Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oops. Aha. Hello, everyone. Good day. How are you today, guys? So I've been thinking about this new functionality, and I think it's good. So I think we're gonna make it, right? Now it will take some time because it's kind of a complex one, and but if we go step by step, I think we can do it. I think we can do it kind of easily. So the first thing that we have to do is really to design the database, right? Because there is a lot of data that this new functionality needs to store, and I don't know if there is. Let me see if there is a free UML that we can use. Oh wow, the volume of the music. Online diagramming application. I would like. I mean, we can also do it with LibreOffice in the Impress if we want, right? Yeah, maybe it's okay. We can do it this way. Blank. Absolutely blank. I don't want any template. Okay, so so what is the idea? By the way, is this the latest version of LibreOffice or not? Yeah, it is 24.8. Nice. Okay, we need a city, right? Like every city, we need a city resource table, and the city resource table needs to have citizen and happiness that is anyway stored, and maybe it could have in the future other parameters. I think this will be the main. Now, how do we relate the city in the database to the actual city on the map? Well, I think we can do it simply by name or by sector. That's already a very good question. Because in reality, we do not have and also, how do we then relate? The so we have to relate the city to the actual city on the map, and then I need somehow to have a connection between the NPC that will be the entry point, right? With the database as well. So I need a well, but the NPC I think could be the same as we do today for the merchants and the trainers. So I think will be just another icon, right? Would just be another icon on top of the ones that we have for storage, and yeah, they will be like a city management icon, right? And I don't know if we do that on characters, or where do we do that? I think unfortunately we do it on characters, which is not the greatest idea. We could change that. No, we don't. We don't. So how does a character know that he's actually a merchant? How does a character know that he's a merchant or a trainer? I think he's probably reading the merchant categories. Yes, I think it depends on which categories he has. That's very possible, because actually we link. Yes, we do it the opposite way. So we don't have a value on character table, but we have a character merchant, or no? No, we don't have a character merchant. We have a character merchant categories, but sorry, merchant categories, but these are just the yes, player ID. Okay, so we read it from here. Yeah, most likely we read it from here. Merchant item categories. So when we read merchant info load, yeah, for the specific PID. Okay, so we do it the opposite, right? It's not that the character knows that is a merchant, but there is another table that is, and we load it this way. Yeah, inside character load, right? Yeah, inside character load. And so that will, yeah, this is a kind of a long function actually. Wow, that's a very long function. Okay, in character load, yes. And here we are loading the merchant info the same way we load the trainer info, the same way we load the mailman NPC, and yeah, character mail. Character mail. Actually, character mail is a bit different then, huh? Because I decided to have the main flag. Yeah. Where the PID. Yeah, because NPC are not sending email, right? Are not sending mail. So, okay, so that's kind of a good thing. So we did it this way. Okay, now I'm checking how we do it for the other functions. And basically, we always have an external table that is managing the additional property of the character. So I think we can do it. I think we can do it in the cities. So let's say that our city table will have, I mean, obviously we'll have a city ID, fine. And we'll have a city ID. And then we definitely have a city name. Is there a way I can type in white? And then we'll have what I'm thinking, if he has the NPC entry point, right? NPC, I don't want to say NPC manager or NPC whatever. Is the, oops, is, I don't know why the font is so insanely big. Like the font is like huge. Is this 18 points? I don't know if that's 18 points actually. Seems to be 1 million points, like 72, but on a slide like that, yeah. So it will be the city, the name. Now, I don't know if I want to have the location, right? Do you think we should have the sector, the main sector of the city? Probably yes. I don't know exactly if I really need it, but I would suggest that we put it in anyway, and we may use it. So that's the sector ID, right? Then we have the NPC manager. Hello, Hula. Hello, tell all about the last stream. You have said it's just a plan for the future release, and now you make it. Yes, it's a plan for the next release now. For the next release, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make this. Do I need anything else? Do I need anything else? I cannot select this thing, I don't know why. Bro, please, why are you so annoying? Why I cannot select it? I can select it only this way? Yeah, but this way is gonna fuck up all the other columns. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well. So lost sector ID, I think is a good one. I don't think we need. I think in the future we may need to identify what are the buildings that are actually getting affected by that. I don't know if I want to have a tier, an overall tier, but anyway, I will have. I will have a citizens for sure, which is the number of citizens, and then we said we want to have the happiness somehow. Okay, the happiness of the citizen. I don't know if we are really gonna use it, but let me add it there and we will see. I don't know why the default is always black, but fine. And also here the font is never correct. Fuck. Okay. So name, lost sector ID, NPC manager, citizen, happiness. We need a current champion, I guess, or no, I think that the table for the guilds can be a separate table, right? I don't think it's needed to because that is a multi table. So I think it's a multi-table. Do I need anything else? I don't know where to put the storage, but I think the storage will definitely be another table, right? And also the infrastructure. I mean, these parameters here. These parameters here are what? They are a tier with a percentage on top of the. So, or I brutally put it in this table, right? So we have like 6 values in this table, and we have four other values where we decide, well, mainly the left side, because the right side I think is really an asset, right? So we could have We could have this. Now the days left to the next. Yeah, I think the days left to the next could be important. Yes, I think we can have a we can have the date, the reset date, or the period. We can call it period start, right? We can call it period start date. Yeah, because we need to know when the ownership of that particular city will actually reset, right? We need to know that. And then I'm thinking, do we need the 6 parameters there or not? Because we can put them there, or we can recalculate them all the time based on the current material. Well, in theory, the materials are consumed when you reach a certain level, no? So let's say that I put all the materials needed, and I reach boost level 1. Apart from the storage materials, the boost level, yeah, I think I can have the boost level. Because anyway the materials are deleted. So I think we can start from a certain boost level. So in theory, if we keep these values fixed, which I don't know if will happen, but let's assume that we do, I think I can just add, I don't know why it's so hard to select the freaking column. I think I need to make this like 10 times smaller, by the way. I think it's a bit easier to select if you have the cell selected. Then if you have the cell selected, you can do it more easily. And also if you have the table selected. Okay. So we need a... That is annoying. Can I split this cell into, so it's kind of easier? Yeah, exactly. Split it in 6. What? No, I mean split the what? No. You have to split the column, bro. Why? Why doesn't do it? You can say horizontal or vertical. Sorry, I didn't see it. Okay. But it's splitting only one cell. Yeah, but I think we don't need I mean, we can make an example, but I don't think we need these lines, by the way. Split vertical 6. So this will be now I don't know if you really want to have all the, yeah, but I think we want to have all the names, yes. So it will be infrastructure, hospitality, crafting. I don't know if the sequence makes any difference. No, it doesn't. Infrastructure, hospitality, religious, crafting, manufacturing, education, food and agriculture. We may put them in, or we put them in alphabetical order. Or, I mean, there is really no particular order, right? Yeah. I think it's fine. So... Okay, still you cannot keep the freaking formatting. Infrastructure, hospitality, crafting, fate, education, and agriculture. Okay. Again, this is a test, right? So I don't know if this will really be like it is now, but I'm trying to understand if this is the way, right? Could be the way. We are not sure at this point. Now, yeah, it doesn't fit, but it's fine. Now, do we need anything else? Do we need anything else? Because the controlling guild, we will define it later on. Okay, so this table is, I think this table we can name city. Give me a second, guys. I have to go to the bathroom quick and I will be back. 1 second. No, eating dinner. No. Eating dinner, no. Doing secret things, yes. Yeah, 1 second. I don't know how to call it though. Do we call it like city resources or we call it this one could be what? Please. So how do we call this table, which is just the, because if I call it city resources, right, it's not really, I think it could be like city main or city status or city definition or city info, maybe city info. Yeah, city info I think is good. Okay, this one will be city info and it will contain this. Then we need okay, city info, right? City info. So city info will keep that, and this will keep the boosting value, right? So this will be like 0 if it's at boost 0, 1 if it's at boost 1, 2 or 3, right? Okay, the start date will be a date, and so this will be like 0, 1, 2, 3, whatever, 0, 1, 0, right? The period start date will be the real date, I don't know, 1st of March 25, right? The happiness will be a percentage, so it will be like 0.83. The citizens will be a number, right? The NPC manager will be an ID pointing to the NPC manager ID, so it will be, I don't know, 989898. The sector ID would be like Idla, so 15. The name will be Idla, and the ID will be just an ID of the city, so city1, right? So it will be something like that. It will be something like that. Then next, we need a definition of the materials required for this one is kind of tough already. This one is kind of tough already because I don't know if I want it. So this will be like city required resources, right? The problem is that city required resources will need to have what? We need to have so the boost level, so the current boost, by the way, this should be a percentage, by the way. Well, it can be 1 point something, or do we calculate it based on the required resources? City required resources. This one I'm not completely sure how can I make it. What? I copied the whole table. Bruh. Can you copy the table, please? Thank you. I don't know why it's a bit, maybe because it doesn't fit. I don't know, it's a bit weird when. So the required resources, right? So I need a city ID. I don't know if I want to have an ID of my thingy to have it normalized. I don't know. This will be my city ID. So I say for the city ID number 1. And now, is this something that we want to do dynamic or not? Okay, but anyway, let's think to this, right? So this will be like wood, let's say wood, metal, and leather, right? So I don't think I even need a name, right? I just need an item stat ID. So this will point to a standard item stats that, for example, for wood is, I don't know, let's say that is 333, right? The problem is, do we want to allow multiple wood to be valid or not? Or is it a specific resource, you know? Because when we say like metal, I think it's easier if it's a specific resource, because otherwise we need like conversion groups. So for example, you say, oh, iron is okay, zinc is okay, bronze is okay, and then you put them all under metal, but then they will have different cost, different, so it's a mess. So I think it should be a single item that we define, right? And we will define it, yeah, absolutely. Should be a single item that we define. But the problem is that we need a definition of the fact that it is under infrastructure and trade, right? So, or we create another table that is actually defining these things, right? Is defining all the categories as a separate table, or as we did it here very simply, right? I don't think we will ever have more than 6, right? I think maybe we will have 7, but I think this thing will not become like 20, because otherwise it will be impossible, right, to manage. It will be a real mess to manage. I think already 6 is already a very good number. So then this means that actually item stats is what happened? What? I don't know what happened there. Why the background is like this now? I don't know. And I cannot go back. GG, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on in this life? Okay, fucked up everything. Fucked up the borders. It fucked up everything. Everything is fucked up. Now he's copying. Now he's copying the border. Huh? I don't know, this is weird. This tool is weird. I mean, it is free, so, you know, you cannot complain somehow. But it's kind of strange. It's kind of strange. Okay, it's not that we really need the borders, right? It's fine. We can also live without borders, but live without borders, live without frontiers. So I need to identify my category, right? I need to identify my category. So, and the category can just be an integer number. I think would be the easiest. So we don't go crazy with that, right? So it will be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it will be an enumeration in the code. Will be an enumeration, and that's it, right? It will be the 6 things. So we'll say for our city we have this category. And inside the category we have item stats. We have one item that is actually required, right? And we can say how many we need and how many we have. Do you think we should put it here, how many we need, how many we have, or not? So we can say, for example, that the need of wood is 40. And then we do what? We do how many we have in storage. How many we have in storage. So we can say like we have 20. Storage 20. Yes, I think it's as simple as that. I think it's really as simple as that. Now this text, right? This text, I don't know. Wait a second. Actually, we need to store the text, and we need to store the tiers. So maybe it would be nice to have another table to define this 6 categories. Because otherwise, where do I put the description? I just hard code it somewhere. I mean, I can hard code it. I mean, it's just I can hard code it. But it will be cleaner if I have one table that is defining these categories, right? And then, yeah, but I still I need to know the boost level of the city. Okay, maybe the description we just. But anyway, need and storage. Need and storage. So the percentage will be based on... Okay, and I don't think we need anything else, right? I think that all of this we don't need. Yeah. So it would be something like that. Okay, and this keeps already how much is provided. Now, one problem is, how do we know who provided it, right? Well, who provided it, I think we don't care. We put it in a separate, we don't care in this table. We put it in a separate table, which is the city ranking, right? So we have... So we have a city ranking. We have a city ranking where we have the city ID. And then I think we have the guild ID. Then I think we have the guild ID. And then we have the character ID, and it could only be one or the other, right? So this one will be one, and this one will be null, right? And here will be the contribution, right? Contribution will be measured in a kind of a score, overall score, right? And for example, you will have, I don't know, 450, right? Contribution. Now, I don't know if I want to have the ranking of the previous seasons or if I want to keep the ranking only of this season. Well, I think it may be interesting to keep the ranking of the previous seasons. I think may be interesting, but I don't know. We can expand it later. We can expand it later. For now, let's say no. For now, let's say no. So will be city ID, guild ID, character and contribution. This is regardless of the category, right? So if you're contributing to infrastructure or to crafting or to fate or to education, they all go in a single contribution score, right? And this contribution score is the one that provides the guild ranking, right? Yes. Okay. So with this, we have this part, we have this part, we have this part, and we have the storage. Okay. Now we do not have the tiers description. We do not have the tiers description, like this part. But you know, the tier description will be so hard-coded that, because everyone is a special thing, right? So everyone will be a custom function, custom code. So I cannot really make it generic, because I could, you know, create a table that is called city tiers, but I think it's useless. I will keep it pretty much only to have the name of the tier and the description of the tier, but that we can put in a data table in Unreal and it's exactly the same. I mean, the difference is that we will update it, but yeah, I think it's fine. Now this part in the middle is nothing, because this part in the middle will basically only read the required resources, right? I don't even think it should be called city resources required, right? It's just city resources. City resources, city ranking, and then you have this part, right? This part is a bit harder because this part we need to define, well, apart from the top categories, which is okay, but we need to define the items available, and the items available needs to have a price. I mean, we can point to an item stats ID, because anyway the item will be, or not. Well, no, this cannot be an item stats. This must be a definition. Let me think about it. But yeah, I think this part is harder. What the fuck is going on? Can you copy this and paste it without going crazy? Okay, you can. I don't know, sometimes it's doing weird stuff. It's like changing the color, so... Okay, so we have a city assets, right? City assets are defined again by city ID, which points obviously to this, right? Defined by city ID. They are defined by category or not? Well, yes, because I need to know if I'm speaking about... No, but we need two tables, right? We need two tables because we need a city asset definition, right? We need a city asset definition, which is which assets are available based on which category, and then we need the city assets, what is currently in stock, right? So the city asset definition will be it needs to have an asset ID, it needs to have a name. So for example, barricade. It may have an item stats ID depending if this is an actual item or not, because it could be a soldier, right? If it's a soldier, then this will not really... And then And then we need we may have a description, right? Because the description, well, if you want, we can have a description. Yeah, I think we need a description, yes. I think we need a description. I think we need a description, right? Description is like this, like barricades are often used, blah, blah, blah. You know, often used to, blah, 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 right? And pretty much, okay. Okay. I think I need more space. Because there is at least one more table, if not more. There is at least one more table. So the number of assets that the city has and the current contribution, right? Because here is a bit easier, because here we have a direct resource and then we have the need and the storage. I mean, in theory is the same. Can I reuse this? I don't know if I want to reuse that though, because I think it may be confusing. I think we can have city assets as a separate table, and city assets is storing. Let me try. I mean, in theory, I could reuse this one, right? In theory, I could reuse this one, where my category will be the ID of this asset, but I think it's confusing, right? I think it may be very, very, very confusing. So I prefer probably... Bro, I don't understand why sometimes it does this. Why it goes crazy like that? Kind of a mystery. So there is the definition. But then I need the resources, right? The resources related to this asset, because while here I do it with the category, here I have to do it directly with the asset. So I mean, here I want to know city ID, asset ID, and then I want to know how many I have available, right? And I can say, oh, there are 10 available. Right? I think it would be as simple as this. But then I need the definition. So I need what? I need a city asset, the city asset resources. Exactly. So like we have the city resources, we have the city asset resources. And the city asset resources will be similar to this. Will be similar. Yeah, will be identical to this actually. Will be identical to this with the difference that I still have my city ID, yes. I still have, no, here no, because here it can be one per asset. No, wait a second, here we have a problem. Here we have a problem. CTID asset. Here we have a problem because if I say asset ID, and asset ID is one is the barricade, right? In theory, and then I have my item stats ID, which is actually the pointer to the resource, right? And then I have the need, and then I have the storage. Why sometimes it does this, sometimes it doesn't? Why sometimes it squeeze the whole table, sometimes it doesn't squeeze the whole table? Why is this completely random? Super annoying, really. If you do it on the cell, okay, if you do it on the cell, it's doing the cell. If you do it here, it's doing the whole table. If you do it up here, it's doing on the cell. Okay, good to know. Good to know. There is actually a theory behind this. So the city asset resource will be what? Will be, because if I do it like this, I have my city ID, Hydla, my asset ID 1, which is my barricade, and I will say this one requires 333, no, sorry, requires 40 of this particular material, and we have 20 in storage. But then, no, but this doesn't work. No, this cannot work. No, this cannot work. This cannot work. Wait a second, I have a phone call. 1 second. Hey, I'm back. Yeah, it's a phone call I had to take actually. Fine. So, no, because I wanted to book a short vacation around Easter. And so I asked for some information about that, and so they called me back with the details of the potential. But unfortunately, that particular those particular dates around Easter, which is basically yeah, here around this weekend, 24, 25, 26, 27, they are already fully booked, so there is no way. Pity. Next time, or I can look at something else. Yeah, it's only 1 month from now, so it's kind of reasonable that is booked. But okay, it's okay. Okay, so city assets. Yeah, so here we have a problem because we need the definition of the resources, and then we need to know how many there are in the city. Now here I did a bit of a trick. Right here I did a bit of a trick because well, in theory the problem is the same. Did I do this? Do we have the same problem here? Well, I think let's say the difference that here I already know how many cities I have. Well, in theory not. In theory not. So if you want to do it correctly, in theory this two needs to be separate, right? So I need to have one table that says for every city. Well, it can be different by city though. It can be different by city. Yes, it can be different by city. Yeah, absolutely. I want it different by city. Yes, I want it different by city. Now, I think this table is okay because I can predefine for all the cities that I have, right? And all the category in each city, how many materials are needed. Wait. No. It is broken. Because I have to do it by tier. So I need to define how many are needed by tier. Yeah, absolutely. No, this doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. No. This doesn't work. No. Bro, I don't know why you do that. Because you put it inside. I don't know. I think here we need two tables. We need a we need to split it. I need to say do I want to do it by city though? Yes, I want to do it by city because we said that I want to have separate. Yes. So okay. But then I don't understand how this works. me think about it. So CT1 Hydla tier 1 category 1, which means infrastructure. You need this item and you need that much, right? And storage is not there, right? So we define here all the tiers for all the cities with all the requirement of all the items. Okay, good. Now we need to say how many the city has, right? And so we go city ID category item stats I don't know if I want to repeat item stats or I want to give an ID to this line and then say whatever is the ID, because otherwise I basically repeat city category and item stats ID for nothing, right? So like these three values are repeated only because here we don't have an ID, right? So we will be better normalized if we have an ID. But if we have an ID, let's say that we have an ID here, which is the resource ID. Then I would say what? Then here I would say resource ID, need and storage. I think it's hard to read then, but okay, maybe it's more efficient because you are not storing the data twice and you cannot have inconsistencies. Well, you can have inconsistency because you can point to a non-existing ID, I guess. Like if I want to change, let's say that I want to change the item, right? For whatever reason, I want to change the item. Then I will have to change it in 2 places, but I think that's good actually, because if someone stored that particular item, yeah, I think we can keep it duplicate. Blender is crazy. When you do a mirror on the Z-axis, what do you mean the Z-axis? No, the X or the Y. It will always use the origin for the loop cut center, and thus I can align the origin to be global 00 plane anymore. I don't understand exactly what is the problem. If you want to send me the Blender file, I can look at it. But yes, the origin is the origin of the mirror is actually this dot, right? This orange dot. So but you can move it, right? You can move the orange dot. For example, if you want to mirror this, right? Let's say that this is this thing, right? If I want to mirror it on the X, so to have basically another gear here, I will have to move this dot there. So usually the way you do it, you keep this cursor, there is the 3D cursor, and then you say object set origin to 3D cursor. So now you are moving, right? You're moving the orange dot here, and now if you apply a mirror, which is generate something, right? You apply a mirror on the X, now you see I have the two properly mirrored on this, right? I don't understand too much the mirror on Z. I don't think you should do a mirror on Z. Mirror on Z is very, very weird. You should always mirror X or Y. Why you want to mirror on Z for a table? Does this answer your question or not? So I'm basically now the active geometry is only this one, right? So if I move it, right, I will affect both sides. So this geometry actually does not exist. It exists only when you save it, but in reality it's generated by this. A simple wooden barrel. Well, in that case, my suggestion will be to have the barrel horizontally oriented and not vertically oriented, and still mirror on the X. But yeah, I mean, if you want, you can mirror also on the Z. If you mirror on the Z, then you need then you really need this thing to be, and if you want it to be, you know, then you really need to have this guy in 0 0, right? So like so half of this will be here. You have to be like this. Now if you are like this, then yeah, now it will not really work well, right? But so if you want to mirror on the Z, then you keep your thing like that, so all your and then you say mirror Z, right? But mirror Z, I think I never used it actually. Mirror Z is doing something weird. It's not even doing it. Why is not doing it? Mirror Y. I don't know why I consider the Y the Z, but that's a bit strange. Probably because this object is as a transformation. Be sure, yeah, you see, my object has a rotation of 90 degrees. So be sure that you don't have rotations. You can remove this by pressing Ctrl A and applying the transform. So you do Ctrl A, apply all transforms. So now the Z should be the real Z, right? Yeah, exactly. So now it's mirroring on the Z properly, because I have it right without my object doesn't have a rotation. Try to keep your object with 0 0 0, scale 1 1 1, right? So and location 0 0 0. So if you're modeling an object, so that there are no weird transform on the object at the beginning. Plansheet doesn't need a barrel. Yeah, we have a lot of barrels already. But we can have a special one for Diablo, it's fine. I guess I'll have to live with not being able to align some stuff to 0 0. No, I mean, I don't understand your problem. Why you cannot align to 0 0? You can align whatever you want. Wanted the top to mirror the bottom, while also having the origin on the very bottom. So I can auto-align the word on 0 0. I wanted the top to mirror the bottom, like I did now, right? I mean, I can remove X and I can move this. I can move this horizontally, right? So that, so now is your barrel, right? And so what is the problem? You cannot align some stuff to 0 0. What do you mean you cannot align stuff to 0 0? What do you mean? You can do whatever you want. I don't understand the problem, but anyway. Fine. Okay, so I think we need a city resort tiers, right? Which is defining the need by item, by category, by tier, by city. And then we need the city resources, which is saying how many. Now the need here is not required anymore, right? So we will just put in storage. So we can delete, right? We can delete the need. If you press Alt G, it aligns the object origin to 0 0. If you press Alt G, I don't know if I ever pressed Alt G. Clear location. Alt G is clear location. If you press Alt G, it aligns the object origin to 0 0. But if you mirror on the Z, the origin will be in the middle of the barrel. No, but you need your barrel to have the 0 0 in the middle. So your barrel should be designed. Wait. So if you're modeling a barrel, right? If you're modeling a barrel, let's assume that it is okay. If you're modeling a barrel, your barrel should be done like this, right? And you mirror, in this case, you mirror on the Z and you mirror on the X. And if you want, you can even mirror on the Y. So you can mirror on all three, right? If you want to keep it this way. And yes, the center will be this, but you need the center of the barrel to be this, to be 0, 0, 0. You cannot have the bottom of the barrel 0, 0, 0. Right? Because then your mirror will not work. So you need the middle of the barrel to be 0, 0, 0. Both sides, this side and the other side. So it's like when you create a cylinder, right? So if you create a cylinder, so let's say that I add a cylinder, right? Yes, and the cylinder is like this, right? And then what I want to do, I want to... Now, unfortunately, here is a bit of a mess, right? Because yes, it's a bit of a mess. But I could, you know, let me delete completely. Why is not doing the fuck? Okay, let me open this guy 1 second. Okay, now this is a bit extreme, obviously, but it is a bit extreme. But you may want to say, oh, of this object, right? I want to model only a quarter of it. Right? I want to model only a quarter. So you do this. So you delete that. You delete this, right? And you only have a quarter of your barrel. And now you mirror it. And I mean, in theory, you could even do it on the Z, right? If you really want to do it on the... Okay, let's do it also on the Z. Let's do it also on the Z. So you can mirror in three axes, right? Which is a bit too much, but it's fine. So now I say, oh, I want to mirror X, Y, and Z. I want to mirror X, Y, and Z, right? X, Y, and Z. Now to mirror Z, right? To mirror Z, you need to move this point to that point. So I will do set origin to 3D cursor. And now I mirror on Z, and you see that now my barrel is that big, right? And now it's pretty cool because I can do whatever I want, right? So I can shorten the barrel on 3 directions. I can if you go quad mode, right? If you go like this, you can add with Control R multiple if I can do it, multiple separations, right? You can then decide maybe that your top is actually you can scale it on the non-Z. So you press S non-Z and you scale it there, right? It doesn't work because is moving it. Yeah, like this is a bit annoying because if you want to scale the top, is not very easy. Because you will have to scale by, but even if I do scale by 3D cursor, yeah, no, it works. If you do scale by 3D cursor, it works, right? Yeah. So you can do that. You can do this. I'm scaling on the non-Z, right? Scaling on the non-Z. Scale non-Z, right? Okay, so here you have your barrel. Now you are missing the top. You're missing the top, so you will have to probably duplicate this vertex. So Shift D, duplicate, move it like randomly, then snap to, or you move it to 0, 0. Yeah, it's probably the easiest. You move it to 0, 0 on the X and Y, right? and the Z will be the same Z that you already have, and then you just create a face, right? Boom, and now you have your closed thing, and you have it top and bottom, right? So basically now you can change whatever you want with the only point that whatever you do, it will be replicated 4 times. I think it's a bit overkill to do it this way, right? But because you have so much if you want, I can send you this. I don't know if it's useful. Maybe it's not useful at all, but anyway. There is like barrel full mirror, right? Which is like a bit crazy. I think mirroring 3 sides is not really the greatest idea. Because you generate a lot of extra geometry, but anyway. Did you ever get to use ballista? No, but we should. The ballista and the catapult. I think we have 2 things, right? The ballista and the catapult. So we should. Mirror full blend. I sent you my barrel. Maybe it will help you. I don't know. Yup, exactly, but I placed a new mannequin for size reference to the scene, and so it's a bit annoying when mirror object can handle their origin on the actual bottom vertex face. No, but you should not have it on the bottom. If you are using mirror, you should not have the origin on the bottom. You should not. Just move the character down. Just move the character a bit down for sides. Or you can copy, right? You can duplicate your object, right? For size reference, I can press Shift D. I duplicate it, right? Then I apply the mirror, right? So that basically I'm destroying the mirror, and then I move it where I want, right? And there is an object without mirror that is identical to this that I can use for reference, and such, right? But yeah, but it's not. I mean, or you just move the center higher, right? So if I move this guy higher now, right, it will still work. You can put it here, right? You can put your barrel here, as long as the center point, right, is at the center of what you want to mirror, because it's using that. So you are not required to have it in 0, 0. I mean, it's better to have it in 0, 0 because it's more intuitive, but I can still move my barrel and have it at this level, right? Because it's not using 0, 0 of the axis, it's using the origin. So you can move this barrel wherever you want, and you can still work with your mirror wherever you want, right? It will still mirror it exactly the same way. It's just at the beginning when you create it that is a bit easier, but then after you have created it, you can move it where you want, and it will still work. So I don't think you have. I mean, I don't think you have an issue there. But you can do it as you wish. It's just for the initial creation that is a bit easier to do it on the axis. But then after you did it, you can move it where you want. Okay. Yeah, so basically we need the definition of the tiers and the actual resources, right? So the need and the storage, and they have to be separate. And I think in the same way, we should have it here, because I need to define CTID, asset ID, then item stats ID, reference of the resource that I want, in my need. And this should be defined I don't know if I want to define it by city though. I don't think so. Depends if this thing is infinite or not. Can I create infinite barricades, or can I create only a certain number of barricades? That is what I don't understand. Well, we can add a max. We can add a max here. We can add a max number. The max number will say what is the maximum of that particular asset that you have that you can create in the city. So max number is like 10. So you can have maximum 10 barricades defined. And then here you will say for each asset ID, I don't know if I want to repeat city and asset, because here I'm repeating really city and asset. I don't know if it's a great idea. In theory, I could remove the city from here. But then every city will have the same maximum. Because if I remove the city from here and only keep the city here, these are basically the completed assets, right? These are the completed assets. And these are the resources that are actually stored for that particular asset. So city ID, asset ID, item stats, which probably can be multiple, right? Because it can be wood, metal, or... The only annoyance is that I will have to redefine all the asset. No, I think it's shit. I think it's actually shit. Yeah, let's do it differently. 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 Let's remove the city from here. Now, the only problem I have is the max number. But if I remove the city from here, and I remove the city from here, basically here what I'm saying is that there is an asset that you can create that is called barricade, as this item stats, as this description, and the maximum number. I don't know if the maximum number we can derive it from the size of the city, or if there is any rule that we can apply. Because otherwise, or we put it in the city info, which there is like a max, or we derive it, right? Maybe we derive it from these parameters here. Maybe derive it from the size of the city, but we need a maximum somehow, right? And I don't see it at the moment in this table. So this will be the city asset definition. And then here I will define how many resources are needed for each of these assets, right? And this would be only the need. And then I need how many assets are available in each city. And then I need the storage of those assets in the city. But it's kind of annoying that I have asset ID, because it's one too many, right? This relationship between this, the relationship between this and this is one too many. Is one too many, because I have I can have wood, metal, leather, right? Master use an empty mirror reference. Hello Marcelo, when a member reference dropping close to the BD, place in front of a virtual labyrinth. Manually can move it. It's just if they put a lot of object constructed on a mirror into a scene for referencing, is not auto-aligning to 0, ground, but apparently you can walk around with empty. You can, if you want to align automatically with 0, ground, you can use the snap, right? You can snap a vertex to 0, and it should do it. You snap the object, you should do it that way. It says what is in the blue box down right, but dotted fish right much at the moment. No, I have this thing. I have a different app to read the chat, so I can go back and I can read it. There is a different window that includes all the chat, and I can go up and down and read all you write without any problems. The city is now an NPC. Yeah, kind of. The city as a storage. I mean, it works here because here we have fixed categories, and we have fixed items inside a category. So it's fairly easy, right? It's fairly easy. It's fairly easy. So here it works. While here we have an additional level of complexity, that you can have multiple items, and those multiple items are made of multiple resources. So it's 2 levels of NN, right? It's 2 levels of multiple items. And so I think defining the asset this way is a better idea. And defining the resources needed for the asset in this way is a good idea. But I cannot have the storage, right? I cannot have the storage here. So I need then another table that is telling me so this will be CT asset def, CT asset resource def. These are only definitions, right? These are only definitions. But then we need what? He copied something weird. But then we need to say for that particular city, and for that particular asset, which is this guy, right? And for that particular resource, do I need it by asset or do I need it by city? Do I need it by asset or by city? No, I need it by asset because I want to be able to allocate resources to barricades or to walls or to traps separately, right? I don't want to allocate to... Yeah, exactly. Oh fuck, I forgot there is a category in between. There is defensive structure, army, siege equipment, magical equipment. Oh no! Well, that's easy though, because we can just add it here. So there is a category here as well. There is a category here as well. Yes. And then I think to avoid confusing this two, I think I can call it city category and asset category. Otherwise we will go crazy then to understand what is what in the code, right? I think it's a bit easier that we do it this way. So this will be city category, which is city category, and asset category. Okay, so I have asset category, asset name, item stats ID, description. Okay, so I can locate which items are available by city. Then I can identify what are the resources required for that particular asset without the storage, because obviously the storage here is not meaningful, right? And it is one to many. This relation is one to many. And then I have how many assets I have currently fully completed and they are available in my city. And then how many assets. So these are basically assets available somehow. And this is what? And this is assets in construction. Well, these are like resources in construction. I don't know. This is like asset. Can I merge these two tables? No, I cannot, because this one is again one too many. Yeah, it is again one too many. So these are the ones that are already available, and these are the ones that are still under construction because you need a specific material, right? So you have asset ID, item stats ID. The need you don't need here because you have it there, right? There is just the storage. So what happens? What happens is that when what happens is then when you put in enough materials to complete one item, one full item, right? This table will discharge the storage, which will be completely, which will go to 0. Well, we will go actually to the remaining items, and here you will have +1 available. So this will go to 11, right? For that particular city. Yeah, I think this may work. I think this may work. Talon implemented a new system for city defense where players give resources to the city, make defense against the tribes, yes. Because he has storage, how it is different from a tribe? No, it's completely different. Because because here we have, no, it's completely different. And anyway, you need to have separate tables, right? So you don't, even if they will be identical, you don't want to have it in a single table. It would be a complete mess to report and. But anyway, the simple answer is that you need a city ID, right? And in the tribes, you don't have a city ID. You have a tribe ID. But here we also have the guilds. We also have the, so it's very different. It's very different. Yeah, you have categories there. You don't have categories. So I think we'll make the table. And also, if you want to delete, you know, all the resources of a tribe or all the resources of a city, it's better to have them in separate tables, so it's cleaner. So there are a million reasons why it's better to keep it separate. I mean, you could say the same with the inventory of the players. Say, oh, it's similar to the. Also, the players have an inventory with resources. Why you don't merge it with the player inventory? But no, I mean that would be a very bad decision. Okay, let's see if we have everything. I mean, we are missing the guild ranking, right? We are missing the guild ranking, or no, it's here. We have the guild ranking. We have the guild ranking. Yeah, so I think that is pretty much all we need. Then in C++ we need basically a class, right? We need a class for each of these tables. So we need a city class. We need a city resource tiers class that is referenced into this. We need city resources class for sure that is then referenced into the city again, right? So the city will have a pointer to this. So the city has a pointer to this 1 to n, a pointer to this 1 to n. Is a pointer to this 1 to n, a pointer to this one 1 to n, and then this one will have 1 to n to this. This one has 1 to n to this. No. The city has 1 to n to this, and the city has 1 to n to this. Yeah, and all of that can just be variables in the city object. Okay. I don't know, I think we will need to make some modification and adjustments, but we can do it as we go. I think this is a good base, right? This is a good base. I think this should describe, this basically describes this screen fully. Except the descriptions of the tiers and the description of the category and the tiers, but that I think we can just hard code it. You know what? I will eat an apple. I will eat an apple right now. It's actually my last apple. My last apple. My last apple. Can I cut it there? Okay. Now this thing to make will require a bit of time, right? So it's but I think that if we do a good definition, do you want to hear the sound of the apple being cut? That's the cut on the apple. We do as ASMR. I'm cutting it on top of the table, which is not a great idea. Apples are very inefficient. Looking at the Apple logo, you're only allowed to take one bite. Yeah, true. I mean, if you take only one bite, it becomes the real apple. If you eat it all, as different brand. ASMR time. As a player, if I need to give resources to the city, I want to make it everywhere in game. If I am in GOG with metal, I don't want to run up there to give my resources. No. This is not how roleplay works. So if you are in GOG, you give resources to GOG. Also because you give it to one NPC. You give it to one guy, which is a trusted treasurer of the city. And so you have to be in the city. If you are not in the city, you cannot. Okay. So, what do we have to do? So what do we have to do? Is to create all these tables. Holy shit, we already have 133 tables. Do we really have 133 tables in our game? Holy shit. I didn't realize this number. We are adding how many? We are adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are adding 8 more. Easy life. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. New table. I will keep the this on the other screen so I can just copy paste. Easy. You will not see, you know. Table name, city info. Do we want to call it city or do you want to call it, yeah, I think city. It may work also for villages in the future, but. So this table keeps all main information of a city. Engine, who cares? Columns. Column name, ID. Auto increment, fine. Not null, fine. Name. This will be a varchar something. Varchar, I don't know, 100 maximum. Not null, yeah. Then we have lock sector ID, which is the sector where this thing is in. Then we have NPC manager ID, points to the NPC, who receives the materials, who accepts the materials, the resources. This cannot be null. Then we have citizens, number of citizens in the city. Then we have happiness. How happy are the citizens? This is all not null, by the way. I mean, it can be 0, but it cannot be. So the default value here will be 0. The default happiness, I think the default happiness should be like 50%, so 0.5. Ah, okay, the happiness is a percentage actually. So this one should be a float. Can we have a float? No. We have a double. We have a double. Okay. Then we have the period start date. The period start date. And this one is actually a real date. So it is a date and time. I think we use daytime, right? The start date, no, actually this one can be null because maybe something didn't start yet. Then we have the different categories, right? So we have category infrastructure. Do I want to call it cat infrastructure or I just want to call it infrastructure? I think it's easier if it's cat infrastructure. And this one will be what? This one will be the current level. The current level reached, right? There is the current level reached for infrastructure, and the default is 0. Then we have cat hospitality. Then we have cat crafting. Then we have cat a lot of cats, huh? Fate. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 2 more. Education. Education. And agriculture. Okay. Okay, so this will define our new table. Oh, by the way, I created in the wrong database, but it's fine. There can only be one autocolumn. Yeah, I only have one autocolumn. What do you mean? Did I click auto somewhere else? No, I didn't. What is your problem? In correct table definition, there can only be one autocolumn and it must be defined as a key. Ah, it must be defined as a key. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, done. Now we created it there, but I would like to create it in our. I would like to create it here. By the way, why here we have 128 tables and on the other side we have 133? Interesting. Probably because there are some temporary tables that I added in the past, like easy char, easy accounts, and some temp migration stuff. Yeah, migration. Yeah, there is some stuff that is not. Okay, good. Query console. Okay. Okay, so we created our city info table, which is basically this one at the top, right? Is this one at the top, which is the biggest table. I really hope it's okay. We will see. Every table I eat a slice of the apple. Just because I can. More tables than barrels. More barrels. I mean, the point is that barrels are very typical in shape, and you can find online or on the marketplace a ton of barrels, right? So I think modeling a barrel is a bit pointless because you can find so many. While modeling a table, a special bed, you know, with a special architecture, that's useful. Okay. New table. City resource tiers. Keeps track of the resources added to a specific tier and category. Okay, so here we have city ID cannot be null, and is an integer. We have tier, which is the it can be 1, 2, or 3 at the moment. No, it can be also 0. 0, 1, 2, or 3. Exactly, the default is 0. City category. City category is basically 1 for infrastructure, 2 for I don't know if you want to spell them all, but yeah, probably we should. 1 infrastructure, 2, oh my god, hospitality, hospital, 3 craft, 4 fate, 5 education, 6 agriculture. Okay, this is also an integer. Yes, it cannot be null, and the default is probably 1, I have to say, because 0 is not a valid value, right? Yeah. Then we have item stats ID. So this one basically points to item stats with the needed resource. For the needed resource, right? There is an integer, cannot be null. I mean, default can be 0, but 0 obviously will not be valid. But I mean, default should probably be -1, but it cannot be null, so It must be, this one must be valid, otherwise is useless. And then we have the need, which basically means how many are needed of this resource, right? This also cannot be null, and the default is probably 1. Okay, that is completed. This table is completed. We don't have a primary ID. Okay. Then we need to create a new table, which is city resources. This one is actually storing by city, by category, by city and by city and by category, how many resources we have in storage, right? This is why. So here we have a city ID, not null, default, I don't know, 1. City category, not null, default 1. Item stats ID, there is again points to stats, points to item stats, for the needed, for the stored resource. This also cannot be null, and default, we can say -1, but again, it needs to be something. Then we have storage, which is how many we have. This is also not null, and the default probably is 1. And that's it. Okay, so we created also this table. Okay, next. This is city ranking. List the top contributors to the city wealth. Okay, and here we have again city ID, not null, default 1. I don't know if I like the default 1, but anyway. Guild ID. This one can be null because can be guild or character. Can be guild or character, right? No. Can be guild or character. So this one actually could be null, yes. This one it should start as null. Then there is a character ID. Again, can be guild or character. Can be null, yes. And then there is the contribution, which is basically the score, right? The score of this guild or character. There is an integer. This one should be not null and starts with 0. Okay, good. So this one is done. Nice. Next. I hope you have a plan for making a player board where you can see where the city go in the red part of the line and need resources. Yeah. Well, I mean, the idea is that the city leaves also if you don't give anything, right? At least that is the idea. So the city leaves also with 0 resources. But if you put resources, you boost it. So it's an incentive, right? It's an incentive. Like we were saying yesterday, it's not a negative incentive, it's a positive incentive. city asset definition defines which assets are possible, which defines the possible assets to build. Asset ID, not null. Do we want to have auto increment? Probably not. Asset category. Asset category will be actually one of the category that we have here, right? Like defensive structure, army, siege equipment, magical equipment. So 1 will be defensive struct, 2 will be army, 3 will be siege, and 4 will be magic. I don't know. These are just ideas at the moment, I mean, but maybe good, maybe bad, I don't know. This is the asset name. And this will be a varchar 100. Then we have item stats ID, points to item stats resource needed. This is an ID, default expression, okay. Then we have description, which is the description of the object. This one can be a bit longer, so I think we will do a small text. I don't remember. We'll do a text. I will do a text. Because it can be a bit longer, actually. Okay. And it is our city asset definition. Done. Next. City asset definition. Now we have city assets available. The assets available in the city. City ID, not null 1. Asset ID. Not null -1. Availability or number, I don't know, available. Available sounds a bit a stupid name. Let's say storage. Let's call it storage. Well, storage, yeah, let's say storage. Storage. Everything is storage. How many we have, right? And default is 0. Okay. City asset available. Done. We will have to read all these tables, write all these tables, right? So, yeah. It will be a lot of fun. City asset resource def. This is for each asset, which resources are needed to build it. We didn't create this already, right? No. I assume no. Asset ID, not null -1. Item stats ID, oops. Not null -1. And need. How many we need? Not null, I don't know, minimum I think is 1, but okay. Okay. Next. Let me eat another slice of the apple. Another slice of the apple, my boys. Another slice of the apple. Use the sound. Ah, I could have done the quiz. I could have done the sound quiz. No. No. Pity. And the last one. I think I want to change the name. This will be City Asset Storage. What do you mean refactor? We just have to rename it. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Okay, this one is named City Asset Resource Storage. Right? This is basically for the assets not yet completed. Okay. So we add the city ID, not null 1. Then we add the asset ID, not null -1. Oops, asset. Then we add the item stats ID, which points to the resource needed. Well, to the resource, whatever, needed or not needed. -1. And then there is storage, how many we have in storage. How many we have in storage, okay? And the default is 0. Okay, we have all the tables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tables. Oh my god. Well, okay, so the database in theory is there. Now, this is the last slice of the apple. By the way, guys, I don't know if I told you, but next week I will not be here, okay? I will not be here. The whole week. Monday to Friday. Okay, now that we have all the city tables, we need to load them in the code somehow, or do we want to do the well, for example, right? City info, ID 1, name idler, oops, uppercase, Name idler, right? NPC manager ID. Well, log sector 15. NPC manager ID. Who will be the manager of the city? Who will be the manager of the city? Wilhelm or So in Idla we have Alina. You? No, not you. Alina, the bartender. We have Amidison, which is the Amidison could be, huh? Amidison is actually a Vigesimi. It could be Amidison directly. But I mean, it's a bit weird that you give the materials to Amidison, but I think could be. I think could be, guys. What do you think? Amidison is a potential. Then we have Arion Fieldar. I remember there is a taxpayer. It's probably Wilden. No, Arion is a apprentice of Jayos. No, we don't care. Bevon is a soldier. Boralis is a merchant. Burdes is a merchant. Chariz is a merchant. Darfen, I think is the wait. Darfen, yeah, Darfen is the tax collector. Darfen is the tax collector. I mean, he's not collecting anything because there are no taxes, but Warren, yeah, Warren is the other guy, I guess. Darven, who the hell is Darven? I don't remember. Darven is Darven. You can make a lucky person and play my cards. No, this is nothing. Darven is nothing. Erwin is a merchant. Finara is a guard. Frila, no. Govel. Govel, who the fuck is Govel? Govel, about you. Good day, I'm Govel. I'm an expert of all kind of magic. Ah, Govel is the man. No. So Govel, no. Grimal, I would say no. Darfen was the gambler. Grimal, no. Amel, Darfen is a tax collector. I think we have two tax collectors. I don't know exactly why. But we have two. Which I don't know exactly why we have two, but we have two. I don't know. So Amel is a carpenter, so definitely not. Armquist, I would say no. Jefekra is a guard, no. Kaiman is a merchant, no. Crestal, I mean Crestal in theory could be but I don't think so. Crestal, no. Lauren, who the hell is Lauren? About you, my name is Lauren, I come for the upper class, I live above the house. No, this is just a noble person. A noble person. This one, who the hell is this? Freelance Smith. No, definitely not. Narwin. Who the fuck is Narwin? I got a ton of story. Dog 20 for a tale. It's a kind of a storyteller. Nah. Ondren. No. Pauril. No. Percival. No. Well, I mean, for sure he's trusted, right? For sure Percival is trusted, but I don't think that is going to collect the materials for the city. Well, no, I would say no. Rabartus and Jefekra, they're both trusted guards, but I would say no. Remant is another guard. I mean, we could choose a guard, but Rinna is just a merchant. Rolara. No. Sinto. No. Tabane. Who the hell is Tabane? Tabane. I'm Tabane, another guard. There are a million guards in the city. Talisa. No. Tarela. Is a traveler. No. Taria. Taria is the artist, I guess. No, I don't remember, but anyway, no. Trankin. Guardo del Nobel Ortag. Yeah, there are the guards in front of the Octar cows. I think there are two. There is this Trankin, and the other is Utarela. There are two that are in front of the Otalisa. I don't remember who. There is another one in front of the... Wait, I mean, the Octar cows is definitely relevant. I don't know if people will collect materials in front of the Octar cows, but... Tabei isn't Tabei an Enki word? We have someone named Tabei? No. We do? No. Trankin. Trankin is here, and this one is Tarela? No, Tabane. Ah, Tabane. Tabane, Octar cows. Okay, Tabane. Then we have Warren. There's so many people in this city anyway. Warren is an engineer. And then we have Willam, which is the last one. And Willam is the other tax collector. Well, actually Willam is the treasurer. This is what he's saying. I think Willam can be a good one, actually. Willam. He presents himself as a treasurer. So we have these options, right? We have... There is a Lemur administrator inside the Octarty residence. A Lemur administrator. Can anyone enter into this or no? There is this guy. There is this guy. And then there is him. Iragdun. Is this Dermorian, the administrator? I'm more of a scout guard and master of the land. I serve a pleasure to all more Karagoon and tell me present. If you need to know about the surrounding area, no. I don't see the administrator. I see 2 guards and this guy and the Vigesimi itself. Unless I missed no. And the Octarch itself, I mean. I think it's enough. Where is I think it's okay. Where is this Willam guy? Where is this Willam guy? Is the one at the end of the... I think I know where he is. Yeah, he's not in a very easy place to find, but... yeah, he's at the end of this kind of long corridor between the outs, so it's not a very easy place to find, but I would say that this could be the right guy. Now, is this a bank of some kind? Well, not really. But you can already manage. Now, the only problem is that this guy is also managing storage, right? I don't want that the people get confused and start to give him stuff. Well, in theory, no, because here you are storing your things, but he can also do banking. Do you think that people will be confused that this guy... We can remove it. We can remove banking and storage from this guy and put it on someone else, but... He's speaking like he's a treasurer, right? And we can add a quest to him. The treasurer of this city, right? My work is to keep track of all goods, material, and money that passes through the city bank. Yeah, so I think this guy is the guy. Okay, let's use this guy. Let's use this guy. So this guy is what? This guy is ID... this ID. Well, in theory, in the dummy database, right? Here we are in the dummy database. Dummy database, we don't really have him. We have some dummy characters, right? Like the Smith, the Merchant. So... The problem is that if they already have a number of icons, because this will be an additional icon, well, maybe we can put it here on the right side, right? This will be an additional icon. There will be like the city management. Okay, so in this case, it will be, in our dummy database, it will be ID number 8. ID number 8, right? The initial citizens of Idla, I don't know, 500. I have no idea how many people we should have in the city. Happiness, let's say 0.8. Period start date null. Infrastructure, and this one would start all with 0, right? We start all with 0. So if I save this, yeah. Okay, so now we have one entry in the database for that thing. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need an icon to display. We need an icon to display for the We need an icon, huh? For the city management. Where is that? Why is showing? It's showing also the files. Okay. Yeah, I understand. PS distro. So this will be icons. What? Icons UI. I think it's icons UI. Icons UI. Okay. Yes. So we need a new icon. We need a new icon. Where do I configure the grid? 64 by 64. No, it's not this grid. Huh? There are two different grids, and I'm always confused about which one is which. There are two grids, and I'm always confused of which one is which. Oh fuck, I don't find it now. It's not this grid, I think, because this grid I put it to 64 and it's not working, right? So that's another grid. I don't remember where it is configured. Do you remember, guys? All the time I have this thing, right? That there are two grids and one I don't remember where is it. Toolbox, path, text, transform, paint, selection. Oh my god, I will never find it. Configure grid. I see. Okay, I found it. I found it. Okay, so we have to copy basically this. Right? And put it here. Okay. And then we need a city management. Wow. City management. It can be a little castle, right? Free icons. Castle. I do not consent. Why you even ask? Castle. This castle, I have seen it in Japan. Anyway, city management. City management. City management. City management. City management. We use this and we color it. I don't know, we can. Is this a sand castle? Could be. Yeah, it's a sand castle. It's a sand castle. Where is it? Bro, I don't see it. It's not here. It doesn't exist. Why? Huh? What? What do you mean? It's invisible. What? It's an invisible castle. Come on. Don't be annoying. It doesn't exist. Ah, it's just a vector lines. Just vector lines. Bro, you cannot see shit. How can you create an icon like that? Please. What the fuck? I cannot see anything. What is this? Bro. Okay. That icon is not usable. That icon is not usable. What about this icon? Is it the same one? No. Okay, this one at least we can see something. I don't like the flag. I think we will remove the flag. The flag is kind of stupid. I think the flag kind of sucks. Now the problem is oh wow, what is that? Is this new? Never seen this. What is this? Huh? Why I cannot choose the color like normally? What is this thing? What is this thing? Ah, because it's okay, I know. Because the image is an indexed RGB. Yeah, it's an indexed GIF. So it doesn't have all the colors. It only has 256 color. So that's why. Yeah, now we can choose it normally. So if I do this and this, what happens? What? What is this? Huh? Are you crazy? No, 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 no. Why when I copy it on the other side it becomes like stupid? I don't understand what I'm seeing here. Why? Arrgh! Bro, please remove this freaking FX. Remove it. Merge it. How can you merge the new effect? Because this is something new in Blender, right? In GIMP, that you basically have the effects as. But I want to. I want to remove these effects, please. Merge down. Ah, okay, 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 okay. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Now everything is good again. Now everything is good again. Looks a bit like shit. And now that I will apply, it will be even worse or not? Well, I mean, it could be worse than this actually, but I think the problem. What? What do you mean? Bro, please. Please, 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 please. This FX is nice, but it's also shit, eh? Okay. 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 I'm trying to improve it somehow, but I don't know if I can. Can this thing be slightly bigger? Because it really is impossible to see. This thing is like impossible to see, bro. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry. Oops. Why? No, this is not. What do you mean? Why the overlay is not overlay? That's kind of strange, huh? Why the overlay? Huh? Why the overlay is no more an overlay? Uh-oh. Why? Hmm. Wait. wait, huh? Wait a second. I don't understand why the overlay is not overlay anymore. I don't know, it works differently, but fine. Okay. Threshold 0, eh? Um, I don't know, I'm kind of trying, but I don't know if we will look shit anyway. Probably yes. Probably yes. Slightly better. I mean, it looks a bit weird, but fine. I think that for now it will do. For now it will do. I don't know, maybe it's the color. Maybe it's the fact that it's gold and in reality it should be... It should be gray. Is it better gray or is it better golden? Not too keen on the windows. Is it better this way or this way? Or is it bad in both sides? Lighter gray. Yeah, but lighter gray, you see, becomes very becomes very white. Consider you will see it as big as this probably. Probably gray is better actually. I think gold is a bit like, what the hell? Yeah, let's leave it gray. Okay, for now that will be. I don't know, it seems a bit shitty. Seems a bit shit, I don't know. Like if it doesn't have, if it doesn't have any real pattern, right? I can try to do this. Yeah, maybe slightly better. I mean, somehow. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it like that. I don't know. It's fine. I don't know if the window should actually be opened so that they are green be inside or not. Is it better open or better closed? Bah, it's kind of the same. It's not a huge difference, I would say. Okay, it's fine. Let's leave it like that for now. If you have a better icon, you can send it to me. Thank you. Okay. Now. Misclicked like a boss. Okay, now what we need to say? Now we need to say that we need, when we are loading the NPC, we need to know if this NPC is a city management NPC, right? So to know this, so we will be, is this NPC a city manager? Right? So basically to know this, we need to load, that's a good question, eh? We need to, so do we load, because in theory this table will be already loaded. Let me think about it 1 second. Huh? This table. Oops. What happened? What? This table, right? Do we want to load all this data before or after characters? I mean, if we load it for sure after items, for sure. But if we load, because here we have the NPC manager ID, right? So, or we keep it and then we set it when we load the city info, or we do it now and we read again the city info, because the city info will have to reference. No, in theory, no. Ah, wait. I will have to know for which city this guy is working. I will have to know for which city is working. So I need to keep a reference on him, or I keep it on the city info and then I just scan all the cities that I have. Well, it's a possibility. I mean, I can do it both ways. It's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same. So I'm thinking if I want to load after or before. I mean, I can just read this table and say, yes, this guy is a merchant, this guy is a manager. And then where do we store this information? Do we store it on the character, or do we store it because actually I would like to have a flag, right? I would like to have a flag like merchant. I think it would be easier to have a flag like we have it this way, right? So that we replicate it. Yeah, I think so. So I think we will have I think we will have a property like this, right? It will be city manager. I think we will have a city manager. And then we will have a function like this, which is a city manager, right? And it's just returning this. Now this variable is actually replicated, so when we right click on the NPC, we can more easily do it just client side. So we're going to replicate this variable, right? We're going to replicate this variable, which is anyway a good idea. And then now the problem is, how do I know, right? How do I know? Or I load, I think we need a new we need a new manager, which is city manager here. So I need to create a new manager class, because that will manage a lot of stuff. So I need to create a new city manager. Yeah. And city manager yeah. And city manager will be similar to any other manager. I think the easiest probably is economy manager. Economy manager, we don't have it. Fuck. I mean, just a simple, yeah, like mail manager, right? Pretty much like a mail manager, where the only thing that this thing needs to be, but not even. I think this is already doing too much. I mean, it's just a new class. Let's just add a new class. GG. Can I add a new class from here? I usually copy the files actually, but so this will be city manager.h, and we will have a city manager.cpp, and the only thing that we want to do, we want to have something like this without the author. I don't care to be the author. 25. Let's go. This implements the management of a city with its resources and fortifications. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I don't know if I want to have this actually. I don't know if I want to have this, but we just need a construction and an explanation. I don't think we need anything else. And what else? So the city manager will have a few load functions, right? We'll have a few load functions. I think we'll have few load functions. So first of all, we need to load the city, but I think we will load everything in one chunk, right? I think Like the city info, right? Yeah, I think so I think the city info can actually be all members of this class, but these things will be, we have to, yeah, this will all be additional classes, right? That I don't know if I want to define inside city manager or if I want to define inside our own city, our own city class. In reality, these functions are just holding data, so they are basically struct. They are not classes, right? They are struct. So I think we can define a bunch of struct to define this thing, and then having here, you know, I think here we will have like an array of our city info, right? I think this is what we can have, and this will be like your all cities. I think we can have it. I think we can have it like this. I don't think we need much more than that. I'm thinking, right, if we need more, but I don't think. Why the indentation is no more? Why did it change or what? Did the formatting freaking change? No. Did the formatting? Did we lose the? Did we lose the 4 spaces or what? These tools have so many options that, you know, you go crazy to find what you need. Indentation. Look at how many options there are. It's insane. It's just insane. Editor code style C++. Indent style, indent sides. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Then why if I do tab it doesn't work? It's because of this that is wrong, or? You see that it's going forward by 1. What the fuck? Let me do it here, that is empty. Here, you see, here is going forward by 4. But here is going forward by 1. I don't know if it's because of the... It's because of this. What the fuck? You see that it's going forward by 1? Why? Why? Why doesn't it indent stuff properly? Huh? You see? That's fucked up. It does it only by one. Like if he's reading something. Is the indentation, is the... You see that now it does it correctly? Now it does it correctly. So it looks like is something in the comments. Yeah, you see, now it does it correctly. So it looks like is something here that is messing up. Is the fact that I don't have the double star? Seriously? I don't know. Now it does it correctly. That is so weird. It does it wrong again. It does it wrong again. I think it's this indentation. I mean, somehow is this thing. But why? I don't understand. It's doing in one line, right? But if I delete all of this, then boom, it's doing it correctly, right? So it's something in this text that is fucking up the indentation. Why? Yeah. This is already fucking it up. Well, it could be this. No, it's fucking it up. As soon as you have this in front, but I mean, why? I mean, this is the standard way, no? What the hell? Why? Do you have an idea? No. I mean, let me ask him to refactor this, to how do you ask to reformat code? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but this one it didn't change. You see that it's going there? It's so stupid. It seems that the comment, I mean, this comment is fucking up his thing. It's ridiculous. If I ask him to comment all of that, he does it this way. Okay. And this way works. So I think what he doesn't like is this, right? If I do this, yes, exactly. That he doesn't like. Wow. Wow. That's very weird. That he doesn't like. Bro, but even if he's inside a comment, come on. It is ridiculous. Okay, so at least we know why. I think it's very stupid though. I think it's very, very stupid. I really disagree with what this guy's doing. Because basically what he's asking us to do is this, right? If we do it like this, then it works. No, not even. Because there is still this one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we can have it this way. Fuck it. Okay, we can have it this way. GG. Yeah, that's the. At least we understood the problem. At least we understood the problem. Okay, so what did I say? That we will have a T-array of our city info struct, right? And this will be cities. Okay. And then we said that our struct needs to have what? Our struct needs to have pretty much all of this, right? So it needs to have an ID, a name, a sector. It needs to have all of this. Pretty much. Can you copy, please? Can you copy? Oh, fuck, he doesn't copy this. Why? Copy, come on. Come on! You cannot copy this text? Why? Come on. Okay. Better. I managed to do it somehow. I managed to do it somehow. Yeah, because we need exactly the same thing, right? Now. This thing will be what? This thing will be... Now the sector, can we have the sector just as a real sector? I think so, right? Oops. It doesn't include... why I don't see the... Why I don't see PS sector info? I should be able to see it, right? Now, NPC manager will be a pointer to APS character, I guess. Right? Yes. Citizen will be just this. Happiness will be just this. Actually, this is a float. Period start date. I don't know. This needs to be a date and time. So, or is an integer like we. And this is. These are the tiers, right? These are the tiers. So this should be like this and like this, right? So this will be the structure of our cities. Yeah, I think this will be the structure of our city. So the city manager will manage this, and then I think he will have just a function which is load cities, and load cities will actually return a boolean, no? And he will have just to... What the fuck? Why doesn't generate the... What? Why doesn't generate the definition in the CPP? Why? I don't know. It is kind of weird. Do I need to regenerate the... But anyway, fine. I don't know. It's kind of strange. Fuck me. Come on. Why doesn't like me at all? Okay, now it likes me a bit more. But why when I generate this is not going into the CPP? Now it's going because it sees the include. I see. I see, my boys. You're still there, guys? You're still there, eh? So this one will basically have to do a loading from... we'll have to do a loading from the database, right? Pretty much like this. It can even be in the constructor, maybe. Yeah, it can even be in the constructor. I think it's fine. It can even be in the constructor, but for now, let's put it under load CTs. So we will select everything from city info, right? Because our table is city info, which is this one. And yeah, there is a critical error. If this doesn't work, the game will not load in, right? Now here we have our city info, right? Here we have our city info, and in our one city will read this stuff, right? So here we need to read pretty much everything that is defined here with some variations, because but yeah, pretty much we have to do this, right? So we have to do name sector manager. Now here it will be, I think we called it log sector ID, right? So let's say that here we need to ask to cache manager. We need to ask to cache manager to get sector by ID. Yeah, exactly. Then we have what? We have NPC manager. Okay, this is the guy that we wanted to, right? We wanted to do. So this guy will be, yeah, and that is the point, right? So if I already have the NPC loaded, I can do it. If I don't have the NPC loaded, I just load an ID, and then I will check if that ID equals to my. It's probably easier though. I mean, what is the need to have the... Well, I think that is easier because if you have to go from the city to the manager. But do we ever go from the city to the manager? I think no. I think we do the opposite. We go from the manager to the city, right? Because the manager is charging stuff into the city, and I think that the city does not. Because otherwise we have to store temporarily an ID until the characters are loaded, and only when the characters are loaded, we are gonna assign the manager here. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do that. So we do not even load it, and then when we load the character, well, I think we can have both actually. I think we can have both. So here we just load the manager ID, and then when we are loading the actual character, we load yeah. Is this called NPC manager or NPC manager ID? NPC manager ID actually. Yep. Okay, NPC manager ID. Yeah, I think we can do it this way. And then when we load the character, we also fill in the... Then we have citizen, happiness. I mean, we have all this stuff. Pretty much I can copy paste everything. And then substitute, you know, my one city. It's pretty much, what is it? Do we have a way to get a double? I don't know. I mean, we should be able to, eh? Okay. This is stuff that artificial intelligence should do automatically, right? When you have to load a table, I think it could just do this work for you. So how do we load happiness as a float? Can I do get float or? Oh, I have get float. Fantastic. Exactly what I needed. Okay. So basically this will load all the cities, right? This will load all the city information, including my NPC manager. So what I have to do now is that when I'm loading my character, right? When I load my character, yeah, this will basically, the constructor will just load the cities, I think. When I have my character, I will have to check the manager. So I will have something like load, right? This can be void probably, but it can be load NPC manager into city or whatever, right? And this will we'll have an APS character as the NPC, and as the city manager. I don't think it's load, I think it's associate, I think it's set. Yeah, exactly. I think that is set city manager. Set city manager. Yeah, it's a much better name actually. Set city manager. So set city manager will basically only do NPC manager. No, city man. How do we call it? Why we called it NPC manager actually? Oh fuck. Okay, fine. Called it NPC manager. I think we should have called it city manager. So we basically scan all the cities. Basically scan all the cities, and we see which one has that particular ID, and we set it as yes. And then we do what? Well, can we have in our guy? Can we have in our guy instead of having city manager as a boolean? Can we have city manager as an int? I can call it manager of city. Maybe we can do it this way. So when we are here, then we call city manager, and we set. But then I want to return. I want to return the ID. Returns the city ID. Yeah, exactly. So this way I think we are good. So we pass ourselves, right? And we just need the ID, but we pass ourselves, and this will return the yeah, this will return the city that is managing, right? And we store it with the NPC. And this one we then replicate it. Yeah, I think like this is easier. What happened here? I lost my left. Okay. I think like this it may work, guys. Right, so here what we have to do, we will have to for loop across all the cities. And the cities are city info, right? And yeah, and so we will just cycle on all the cities, and we will check if one city NPC manager equals to the NPC ID. Yes. So if this is the case, right? If this is the case, then if this is the case, then we just set the one city NPC manager equal to our NPC, right? And we return the city ID. So we return the one city ID. If not, we return -1, right? And then we set it as -1. So that would not be yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so in theory, now we can load at least the basic city info and show it and expose it to my character. So now that I have character number 8, right? If I load character number 8, what is that? Yeah, if we go here and we repopulate NPC true, right? And we repopulate all the NPC for a second, right? And this runs. In theory, I will have the one NPC that is actually flagged as an NPC manager, as a city manager. But then, I don't know if I want to change NPC manager with city manager because that's kind of confusing. But I don't know why I called it NPC manager. I mean, it's already inside a city, so yeah, maybe. But now the problem is that when we flag, right? Yeah, this is what I don't know. I don't know what happens if I want to read. What happens? What happens here? What happens here? Right? When I want to read, for example, mailman. Mailman is not there. Should be. Yeah, exactly. We do it directly like this. Okay, good. Yeah, it's fine. So the only problem will be to select the proper icon. I think it sucks, really. That icon really sucks. I don't know why, but it really sucks. I think because it doesn't have... I don't know. I don't like it. But fine. If you can create a better icon. I don't know. It's too plain, right? It's too plain. It seems that it doesn't have any highlights, any... Compared to the other icons, right? It's very basic. But anyway, it's what we have at the moment. I'm not very happy about the icon. So basically here what we will have to do, we will then have to check if this guy is okay. And to do that, I will just check is city manager. Right, because we said that we added a new is city manager, exactly. And then we'll check if his manager of city is greater than 0, exactly. And manager of city starts at 0, okay. Or it can even start at -1, whatever. -1. -1 is even better. Okay. Okay. So that will make the icon appear. In theory, right? Okay, let me rebuild this and see. Let me rebuild this and see if we can at least load the first table properly, right? And we can have the new icon on the NPC when he's managing the city. Unfortunately, my time is short today. Pity. We will continue this next week, right? But it's building. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to rebuild. Wait, I think I need to regenerate the project files because right at the moment we just added the files, but we didn't tell Unreal that those two files are there. So we will just regenerate the Project Studio files. And we will just relaunch our friend JetBrain Rider. You haven't said where you go. If you don't disturb too much on these last minutes. I'm going to the US. In Michigan, specifically, for work. For 1 week. I have to do some stuff with other colleagues, and so we decided that we could meet live, which is incredible these days because most of the work is done remotely, but sometimes we manage to actually see each other, which is very good, I would say. So yeah, I take a flight tomorrow morning and I'm back Saturday morning. I was thinking to meet Uajet, but it's not very close. And also I think I will have zero time anyway, but I think it would have been fun though. Uh-oh. He still doesn't like it. City manager, wait. City manager. Ah, yes, because I didn't declare it. Yeah. I have to declare it like this, right? I have to declare it. Is it declared here usually, or? No, it's declared in PS Unreal. Right? City manager. Yeah, exactly. Ah, wait. Ah, no, I declare it like this. Ah, yes, I declare it like this. Okay. I forgot about that, but I do that. So I declare city manager here. I declare it just like this, or I declare it... no, I just declare it like this. It's a bit of a weird thing, by the way, but... fine. I hope the US allows European to come. Yes, they do. I mean, you need to have the ESTA. You need to have a special declaration, right? But it's easy to do. Basically just say where you go and why, and yeah. No, they allow people to come in. I mean, obviously you need to have a flight back, right? If I have only a flight going in and not a flight back, I will not be allowed, I guess. But if you have the return, then fine. So we will have to decide for each city, right? For each city, we will have to decide who is the city manager, right? And for Idla, we have Willam. We will have to decide for the other cities. We have to decide for Ojaveda. So if you want to think about it and send me a list, that would be nice. So we need it for Ojaveda, we need for Gog, we need for Amdedeir for sure. And I don't know if we want also to do it for the smaller places, like Raurim at the moment is very empty, but if you want to do it for Delver, for Olmsted, for these places, but probably not at the moment. I think we can have at the moment these 4 cities and see how it goes, right? Don't know if you want to have it for the Death Realm Citadel. But no, I would say no. You want to have a Kikiri taking all the materials? It will take only vegetables. So it will not be very useful. Okay, now we need to see, now we need to have one menu, right? We need to have one menu icon that is not already taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we have 6, or 6 is already used by something else? Let me see. We have a 1, 7, 8, 7, 9, 3, 6. The loot is on the 6. Well, but you know, I think it's unlikely that you can loot a treasurer, right? So probably we can put it on 6. No? I don't think you can loot a treasurer. So we will check if this guy is a city manager, and if it is, if it is, if it is, if it is, we will display button 6 and menu 6. So the button goes under button, the image goes under image, and then I need to say 6, and then here we will have a city interaction UI, and the icon will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 0. 9, 0. Okay. Do you want to see if it works? Let's see. I think I want to yeah, let's debug it 1 second. I think it will work, but I just want to debug it 1 second. No, I need to start this manager. The manager is not starting at the moment. The manager is not starting. True. True. Also, I would like to have a count. Sorry. I will have a count where we say, and I would like to put, no, I can just count, stupid me. I can just have the array size. We will have how many? Okay, fine. We will print out how many cities we loaded, okay? I think we have a log start, yeah. And this will be nothing else than our cities num. Right? Okay. And then, no, what I was saying is that we need to load mail manager? No? Mail manager is not initialized? What do you mean? It's kind of strange. Mail manager is not initialized. What do you mean? Must be initialized. Who is initializing mail manager? Who is initializing? No one? Interesting. What? It's impossible. No, I don't understand. Mail manager is not initialized. Because initialized in the constructor. Yeah, but someone should call this, right? I don't understand. Huh? Yeah, exactly. Like we do bank manager equal new bank manager, right? Probably because that one doesn't need it. That one is all static stuff. Are these all static functions? No, they are not. Anyway, I'm confused of how is it possible that this is not initialized, but probably because it doesn't even have a constructor. Okay, yeah, it's kind of an empty shell. Because it's not really loading anything until someone requests, right, a mail. While our city manager, I think it should work more like bank manager, so it should actually be initialized. And now the question is when it should be initialized, right? Because I think it's before. Yeah, I think it's at the end of this. I think it's before spawn manager because I don't think we need spawn manager actually. Well, we can do it. Wow, we have a little stuff here. We can do it here. It's no problem. We can do it here. So we will do city manager equal to new city manager. And this one, as we said, is already doing the loading, right? It's already doing the loading. And if it fails, I don't know if we want to have it initialized, but in theory we have load cities, but I think it's fine. I think it's okay like this. Because some of the managers, the more complex ones, really have an initialize, and then if they fail, they exit. But here we already have the same, right? We have the city manager doing load cities, and load cities already exiting, right? If it cannot load the data, so I think it's fine. Emblematic, no, emblematic, well, maybe. Maybe emblematic is still English somehow. Okay. So we want to launch this and see if this is loaded. I assume it is, but let's just launch it 1 second. And see if it loads in. And if it loads in, we can see our guy with the icon. And I think that will be all we can do today. And then we will continue next Saturday. Next Saturday. Slowly, but it is starting. Very slowly, but it is starting. Okay, here it is. So let me see if he's loading stuff properly. It should be only one city, by the way. Cities, right? So he loaded this array. Come on, let me click it. Yes, with all the information. 1, idler, manager 8, citizen, blah, blah, blah. Happiness 0800011 for whatever reason. Okay. Now we will load. It will load the NPC, and the NPC. I think it loaded it already. I mean, we didn't check, but we didn't check if he called this function because we had no breakpoint, but in theory should have loaded that. What? Pa-pa-ra-pa-pam. So if we see the icon, is good. If we see the icon, it's doing it also for me. Okay, well, that's not a great idea. It should do it only if he's an NPC, obviously. Yeah, should change that. At the moment, it's doing it also if he's a player, right? It's trying to see if you are a city manager, but obviously you cannot be. So I think that here, yeah, this one we should do it only if this is an NPC, right? Yeah, I can change that. But anyway, who is this guy? Who's this guy? We set number 8. Who was number 8? I don't know. I can teleport to him by number 8 actually. PID 8. Is this guy? Aha! Ah! There it is! CT management. So yeah, it actually worked, boys. It worked. So this guy is recognized as a city manager. Aha. Now, I mean, we can go to another one and see if he's not, but I think it should work, yeah. Yeah, you say this one is not. This one is not a city manager, and the other guy is a city manager. So it basically, I mean, it's the beginning of this, right? But we managed to read. We did this piece, right? We did this piece at the top. So we defined a city. We created a new manager class that can load that city, and we defined inside our character and this should happen only if he's an NPC, obviously. The new NPC manager stuff, and it actually works. So at least up to there we arrived, right? So we can open the we can see the icon. Then the next step will be to click on that icon, and when you click that icon, you will see this screen, right? We have to build this screen and go from there. You need to have opened the winch for giving. Is Willem? No, Willem is not in the winch. No. Willem is no. Willem is in the main city. So no, you don't need the winch. No. Okay, guys. So that's all for today. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. I will see you next Saturday around 4 p.m. European time. This week I will not be here. So see you then. Have fun, play the game, and bye. Bye. Bye bye.